Hello. What's up, guys? MST test, is the title not updated? The title should be updated, right? Oh, the notification, did I not? Oh, whoops, I'm sorry. I didn't update the notification. I'm sorry for baiting you all. You can leave now. Sorry, please report me for false advertising. We gamba on Tears of the Kingdom. Unfortunately, there's not a whole lot to gamba on in this game. Okay, but anyway, so I came up with a new strat for this endgame part, but it's very annoying to practice and test. But it should save a small amount of time. It's like one of the most annoying things to practice and test relative to how much time it saves, which is probably like no more than 10 or 15 seconds. Oh my god. Thanks for sub, Comrade Kona. Sorry, I didn't mean to bait you with the task thing. Am I liking all main quests? I kind of like all main quests. The thing about all main quests is that gameplay-wise, I think the extra gameplay in this category is actually kind of interesting. It's just that there's so much more added cutscene than there is added gameplay, which is really annoying. Especially for this endgame segment, because I've been trying to come up with ideas for this endgame segment, and I'm testing something right now for this segment, and it's so annoying to test because I have to go through so many cutscenes to accurately test everything. Okay, so I want to do... I also need to do a quick timing of this, if I can do this right, hopefully. Dude. And now I gotta go all the way back here. This is super annoying to test because it involves zuggling extra to get into overload. And if I mess it up after I get into overload, I have to drop everything and re-zuggle everything. And so this is not great to test. Thanks, Risa Bazuvia. Yes, happy Friday the 13th, everyone. Thanks for reset, Christopher. Things reset, strange and like work. How long will I be running this game? I think a little bit longer, but not that much longer, because after this I want to do glitchless. I'll probably be done with this category soon. And then I want to run glitchless, any percent and all dungeons. And then after that, I might be done with the game, depending on how I feel about other stuff. So I could see, like, I doubt I'll be running the game past the end of the year. Not a guarantee, could be earlier. But that's my guess. That's my feeling. Thanks for reset, Wiener Snack. Just watched new SM64 120 star record. Wait, was that the one Punkay got yesterday, or did someone else get a new record today? I've been pace palling the Mario guys a bit. Oh, the one yesterday, okay. Same, yeah. Pace pals are eating well recently. No. $22. Okay, it should be like 20 seconds. Yeah, PacePal is just a meme name for people that only start watching like during a good run. And with Mario 64 carpetless stuff, that's happening a lot, where someone's on a good run and then everyone starts tuning in. We'll watch them fail carpetless or get carpetless and then choke after, which is the current trend. Where am I? Okay. That was actually a surprisingly good position. Oh my god. Okay, so this new idea is... Oh my god, don't waste all my rocket. This new idea is doing a few extra zuggles to get into overload, so I don't have to do fuse entanglement for every single stick here. The downside is that it's kind of finicky how how this works. More microwave. Yeah, this actually will increase the sound of the microwave slightly because I have to juggle more. Although most of the extra stuff I juggle is non-swords. So it only goes from 8 to 10 swords, and then there's like a few extra shields and bows. Because it just is easier. Or faster, not easier. Well, a little bit of both. Okay. Yeah, the reason the clips look so clean is because I'm just using Zuggle Overload to do the clips, which means I just have to, as long as I have X number of stuff zuggled, then I'll just instantly fall whenever I get on a stick. This is to skip doing fuse entanglement on every single one. So it does seem like I can finish it with overload, or actually it's not like, I'm like half not actually overloaded, because I actually zuggle one less than overload, and then when I take out the bow like this actually adds one extra actor. So like when I have the bow put away, I'm not in overload, and when I take it out, I am in overload. And that seems to work really well for like not screwing stuff up. But I think when I put on the armor, I should actually go into full overload. Let me actually check, or no, that'd be it, that wouldn't work. Here, let me just try this. Am I in full overload right now? Okay, no, I'm not. I'm gonna take out the bow, and now, yeah, okay. So yeah, so because of that, I am not in full overload, so stuff doesn't get too messed up. Although I have noticed when I get to the demon dragon fight, some stuff is weird. Like there is this thing where like if you're overloaded in demon dragon, you can't finish the fight properly or something, and that's not happening, which is good. But I do still get like Link's legs get cut off, and also for some reason I've noticed that when I fuse the Lionel Horn for the Ganondorf fight, it gets fused to the Master Sword when it's not supposed to, and I don't know if that's related to overload or not. I zuggle one bow, but the purpose of the one zuggled bow is only just to add a +1. It doesn't actually do anything. But no, the reason why I clip with bow is because the arrow that appears on the bow is its own extra actor, and that counts as an extra +1 for zuggling to get to overload. So specifically I need 15, I think 15 things going on, including armor. So I have like, so right now I have 8 swords +1 in my hand, or maybe it's 16, I forgot the exact counts because I forget what counts and what doesn't sometimes. But like right now I have 8 swords plus this, so 9, plus 1 piece of armor, so 10. And then I'm gonna zuggle 5 more to get to 15, and then pulling out bow is gonna be my 16. Come on. Whatever. Thanks for the resub, Floridiana. Your cat Tass fell asleep during the MST test. Wow. How rude. Yeah, the swords stay loaded when I pull out the bow. But yeah, the bow loads an arrow, and that the arrow is what puts it into overload. It is not Doroko. My PB is definitely 5 minutes above my summer best. Nice camera. Are you reading it backwards or something? Too early. Or wait. Might work. Oh, come on. I gotta be really careful with this one. I need to see if I can actually save this. Dude. I would love it if I could see. Thanks, Resub Honky. Yeah, sorry for the misleading notification. Oh my god. Very cool. See, this is what I was talking about with how this is annoying to test, because if I want to test and practice this accurately, I have to go back to before I juggled everything and redo everything. So descend is a thing now. Yeah, basically. Yeah, I am practicing a new strat that I cooked up, trying to use Zuggle Overload to do the stick clips near the end of the run instead of Fuse Entanglement. That's a bit harder and more finicky, and very annoying to test, and probably not even that much faster. Perfect combination, I know. Oh my god, why is my camera freaking out? I didn't switch to Ascend. I'm supposed to switch to Ascend before I do the stick clip, because after the stick clip you can't use your ability wheel unless you get on and off another stick. Play on console. I had the input viewer somewhat recently, like maybe a month ago. Too late. Okay. Sometimes I can clip back and downs when that happens. Yeah, it makes him much smoother, and the fact that you keep Pocket Rocket after Master Sword is also a really nice bonus from this. The only thing that sucks is the extra Zuggles takes longer than I'd like. I mean, it's not that bad. It's like 20 seconds, but I hate doing like double and triple Zuggles, where you do multiple per pause. I'm just really bad at it. I might play Mario Wonder. I'm like sort of not that excited for it, but I might just end up playing it anyway, just because it's the Mario. It's the Bing Bing Wahoo guy. Snipe me online, okay. Thanks for resub, let's see. I will hydrate when necessary. New Pokemon game was as broken as BSP would I play it? It was broken in like the same good, fun way, yes. If it's broken in the Scarlet and Violet way, no. Speaking of Scarlet and Violet being broken, so apparently I heard the DLC patch for Scarlet and Violet is really bad for speedruns because it apparently introduces like a load that can randomly take 2 minutes and can also crash on the final fight now, which is super fun. Oh god, I forgot. This doesn't work. What? I didn't know that would happen. No, going 3D did not ruin Pokemon. Game Freak not keeping up and not doing a good job of transitioning to 3D is the problem. 3D is the way to go. They just did it wrong. Thanks for the resub, J-Dog. Yeah, the quantity over quality thing going on with Pokemon is the biggest issue. I have not been paying attention to Detective Pikachu stuff, no. But is that yet another thing added to the list of Pokemon games that have to be released every single year? Extremely boring too. Wow. What? Why am I not in overload? Is the shield switching thing that important? Okay, hold on, I gotta count. Okay, 1, 2, wait. Yeah, I am missing one shield. Yeah, so I guess I tried to switch shields during the Zuggle, but I guess that doesn't count. Time to do this again. Because this is super annoying to test and practice. Thanks for the reset, Perkins. Yeah, Gen 9 has just so many issues. Like, the core concept is almost good if it were executed properly, but like, it's so hard to find good things to say about Gen 9. Aside from Pokemon catching good. Yeah, it does have so much potential. Honestly, I feel like Scarlet and Violet executed properly could easily be like the best Pokemon game. But it just does so much wrong. Yeah, I'd love to see a Pokemon game that gets the quality treatment that Zelda gets. But doesn't seem like that's gonna happen anytime soon. I actually do still have a local recording of my BDSP streams. I've been meaning to... I want to like keep them archived, and so I've been meaning to upload them to the VODs channel. But it also might just be weird. People are gonna be like, why are these 2-year-old Pokemon streams being uploaded to the VODs channel? But it's because of the VODs channel. But I also need to stop being lazy about it and actually do it, because I just keep forgetting. Yeah, I'll do it anyway. but I just need to actually remember to do it. I hate when I do that, when I miss a Zuggle. The Skyward Sword HD VODs, I think I have them highlighted on Twitch, but not on the VODs channel. I probably should put those on the VODs channel. I should probably put all my, like, archived streams on the VODs channel. Yeah, there are highlights of the Skyward Sword playthrough at least, I think. Oh my god, why is this happening? Okay, this is fine, I guess. I don't understand what's with the crazy camera there. I wasn't getting that when I was testing yesterday. Where am I? No, not a rocket. Please. Whatever. Doesn't really matter. The shiny shaman arc, yeah. It's too bad I got that off screen, but oh well. CFG vodka channel. I like Tears of the Kingdom over Breath of the Wild, although I like them both. When do the Indigo speedruns start? Well, I need the full game before I can speedrun it. Thanks, Tony. First time tuning into a stream. Hello. Nope. Are you serious? Okay. Don't. Save CS is really awkward because you have to dodge a tree. Wish I'd watched the Zelda stone eating cutscene in the run. If I ever have like a bad run and I'm just finishing for practice, maybe I'd let it play out. Well, actually, I don't know, because that's during the Master Sword cutscene part, and the Master Sword cutscene part is already like 5 minutes long. I don't know if I want to make that even longer. Okay, so for practice, I'm just gonna finish playing the rest of the run here. Oh, this really sucks because there's so much cutscene left. I really only want to practice a few specific bits, but I have to sit through so much cutscene in order to practice it. I ended up running Starfield for GDQ Hotfix instead of just commentating and got record live. Nice, congrats. Pretty big promotion. From commentator to record holder. How many minutes of cutscene are in the run? I don't know, but it's too much. It's like... in all dungeons, I was estimating there might be close to an hour of cutscenes in this. I mean, it depends on what you count as a cutscene too. Does this count as a cutscene? Because this is just text mashing for 3 minutes. But, I mean, it's a lot. It's not good. No, don't do that. And then if you accidentally mash too fast, you lose like an extra 30 seconds. Because you have to give him 2 extra hearts now, plus getting back an extra heart container. Oh my god. I just want to practice, dude. Yeah, Dry, I've been meaning to do that myself, but I've been lazy. If you could do that for me, so I don't have to do it, that'd be very cool. You're for my final AMQ run? Okay. Actually, I was meaning to do it for all dungeons as well. Can you do it for AD? Actually, I don't know. How long do you think it would take? I don't know if it's gonna be like a super long and annoying thing, or if it's like not that bad. Thanks, resub, Vedic. Not super long, okay. Yeah. 1 hour, 24 minutes of cutscene. Okay, actually, that number is believable. Okay, so let me talk about something. So what? Oh my god, I actually beat her to the wall. I didn't know I could do that. Okay, so I was messing with seriously? Dude, just look at the wall. I was messing with a save manager recently and just checking weird stuff in a save manager. And I pulled up a save from the end of an all dungeons run. And I was just checking some stuff. I wanted to see like some flags, some data about the run. And it has the playtime in it. And the playtime for this endgame file that for an all dungeons run was 56 minutes. And I thought 56 minutes, that's something's wrong there. That can't be right. Surely there's like some stuff that's not getting accounted for in that 56 minutes. But now looking at these potential cutscene times for AD, I'm like, oh my god, is it really? Is 56 minutes of gameplay accurate? So I was cheating. This was it wasn't even modifying a save, it was examining a save after a run. So if you can somehow cheat after a run has already been completed, then yes, sure, I was totally cheating. Although actually, so one reason I was looking at it is I had an idea there was something I wanted to test with auto build and Minoru's mask, so Minoru's mask, the one at the Thunderhead, it's actually the same actor, whether like it's the same actor before and after the cutscene where you actually activate being able to pick up the mask. And so I wanted to use a save editor to put in an auto build draft for picking up Minoru's mask before you actually pick it up and see if it would pick it up. Unfortunately, it didn't, but that was like, I had a theory for maybe that would be a theoretical way to get Minoru mask early. Didn't work out though. I do want to kind of mess with more save editor stuff though. I want to mess with checking some flags. Thanks, Resub Master. Yeah, for me, I would say any text from an NPC you probably cut. And loading screens, obviously. I think you'd probably cut from like the moment, like for warping, you would probably cut from the moment you select travel on a warp point and then cut until you gain control. Yeah, moving link and menuing, yeah. Menuing definitely has to count. Moving link definitely has to count. I think you cut out text boxes, loading cutscenes. Yeah. Yeah, I think your idea, what you want to do, Dry, is correct. Oh yeah, so I timed here that Pocket Rocket here is actually faster than ADCS by just a bit, but it requires an extra rocket. And the extra rocket ends up not being faster. Especially because the part of the benefit of the strat is that it doesn't have to do normally Master Sword would actually get rid of your Pocket Rocket because it automatically equips Master Sword. getting rid of your sword rocket. But the new strat I'm doing juggles that sword, so you keep it. But then like the rocket routing wouldn't work out anyway for just using one rocket here if we didn't do the strat. Is Breath of the Wild a similar amount of too many cutscenes? It's better in Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild definitely has more cutscenes than it should, especially for like an all dungeons run. It's significantly better for any percent. Well, any percent like skips a lot of cutscenes with glitches. But yeah, all dungeons, Breath of the Wild definitely has cutscenes that it shouldn't have. But not too. In Breath of the Wild, it's manageable. In this, it's definitely like getting annoying. Not overloaded enough. Oh yeah, speaking of overload, this cutscene's kind of funny. Like you'll get a mild, it's a mild chuckle funny, because when you pull the sword here, it just doesn't pull. You just kind of leave it in Zelda's head. Unless it's different here. Yeah, okay. Sorry, Zelda, you're gonna have to keep that for a while. Yes, a sensible chuckle. And then Link's looking at the wrong sword. How do I compare the story of Tears of the Kingdom and the story of Breath of the Wild? The way I see it, I think both games you should divide the story in the parts of like the memories story and the dungeon story. Like the story you get from stuff doing the dungeons. And I think the memories story is fine for both. I actually didn't like Breath of the Wild's before, but have grown to appreciate it more. And I think in this game, the memory story is cool. And then like the dungeon story in this game gets kind of not great at points. And in Breath of the Wild, sometimes it's good in Breath of the Wild and sometimes it's not. I don't know. Point is, memory story generally fine, dungeon story more questionable. But probably better in Breath of the Wild. The dungeon stories. Yeah, the Demon King Secret Stone stuff is definitely not the greatest. And then a lot of the dialogue in the lead up to the dungeons is not fantastic. Especially the Goron one. Feels very awkward. But I'm also not like... I don't super pay attention and analyze the story and everything. I'm not like a... I don't care about story nearly as much as a lot of other people, so I am not super paying attention to everything. I mean, not that I'm not paying attention, but you know what I mean. I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, masterpiece, or oh my god, trash. It's just, yeah, it's either nice or it's not nice. Well, I think the point of repeating the cutscene almost exactly is supposed to be that each of the sages isn't aware that you've already gotten the other sages, and like the cutscene is supposed to be for the new sage. It's supposed to be like exposition to the new guy who you just finished the dungeon with.
Yes.
But it just ends up being kind of annoying. Yeah, if the game had better cutscene skipping, I would be completely fine.
Shit. Huh? Ah, yeah.
Is TP the best game for me then? TP, I mean, it's not the best game, but I do like TP a lot, and the fact that TP allows you to skip basically everything is extremely nice. I didn't 100% my casual playthrough. I'm at like 95%. I should go back and try to finish it at some point. Thanks for reset episode. One guy survived. Yep, 2 guys. Yeah, the reason I run on 1.1 is just because of being faster. As for like running current patch, current patch is like so close to glitchless that I'd rather run glitchless. It's like glitchless plus duping and 1 out of bounds, and like I think it's just more interesting without the duping out of bounds. But if you mean like other patches but still running like the old patch category, like for example running 1.1.2, I don't really have an interest in that because it would just kind of be like a worse version of this. Although I have been seeing that 1.1.2 stuff is actually kind of interesting. Like they have some unique, what's it called? Drop smuggle movement. Wait, I'm not out of arrows, am I? Like they use drop smuggle flying stuff as a substitute for ABCS, which is pretty cool. It's not like a full substitute, but it's a very unique movement method that I like. Okay, no. But yeah, I don't think I'd actually run other patches. I'd probably just run 1.1 or 1.0, depending on if it's faster for the category. And then right now, I don't think current patch is interesting enough for me to want to run it over glitchless. Thanks for resub, Fairies. Thanks for resub, maybe. Yeah, the Flurry Rush tooltip during the final boss is fantastic. This is the only place I use Flurry Rush in the whole run. If there is something cool and unique in a recent patch that doesn't exist in an older patch, maybe. At the end of the day, it is going to be like, how cool do I think the run is? Actually, the patch previous to the current one, 1.2.0, actually did have a cool, unique glitch, but which was arrow smuggle slash quick smuggle, for an arrow flying, which was very cool, but it was like more of a shorter category benefit for like any percent. Like I don't think I'd run 1.2 for other categories, but it was pretty cool. But yeah, like at the end of the day, whether or not I run a category is majority going to be based on whether I think it's cool or not. Okay, I don't know why this happens, but for some reason with this route, Master Sword gets fused with the Lionel Horn when I didn't fuse the Lionel Horn to it. And I think it has something to do with Overload, but I just don't know why Overload would do that. Almost got hit. Nice. With a double hit right at the end. Yeah, the Topaz Shred's great. Yeah, I like that 1.2 at least has a very unique niche. 1.2 is like the one, like, just miscellaneous patch that I could see actually being interesting for like a variety of runs. Like one of the few older patches that I could actually see myself running, even if it's not the fastest version. Yeah, I do like that clouded. How every category's got a little bit of a different strat for Demon Dragon. It's very cool. Oh, I just noticed I actually have my legs in this cutscene. In testing, I was always legless here. It might have to do with the fact that I have bow in my hand, because I think in my testing I didn't have bow in hand. Let me see if I'm legless here. Okay, no, I got legs. Okay, anyway, I will do runs in a sec. Before I start runs, I'm going to do a quick cog skip practice. So I actually grinded cog skip a bunch. I tried to like relearn cog skip. I think I'm a lot better at it now. I think I understand it better. Hopefully, I want to make sure. But yeah, let me do a bit of cog skip practice and then I'll start. F-Zero or Mario Kart for intro today. I don't know. I kind of feel like I don't really want to do F-Zero for the intro anymore, but I don't know if I want to do Mario Kart either. I feel like I want something new, but I don't know what. that was bad. League of Legends, how about no? No, not Cookie Clicker. GeoGuessr. GeoGuessr's not the worst idea. But I'm not good at GeoGuessr. Not my fault, I'm from the US. It's only because I haven't played it very much. I can identify some regional markers. I'm sure if I played it more. Oh my god. It was not a good display of my recent cog skip practice. I'm surprised that worked. Oh yeah, the Breath of the Wild GeoGuessr. I forgot about that. I'm probably way better at that now. I played it back when I played it like back before I replayed Breath of the Wild earlier this year. But after replaying Breath of the Wild and then also playing this, I feel like I should be much better at that now. It's something I probably could stream during the intro, but like I wouldn't want to put it over the game feed, and then I don't know if there'd really be enough room on the stream. Well, you definitely could stream it, just a matter of where to actually put it, because I refuse to cover the game. No, MM is not a ROM hack of OOT. Master Quest is a ROM hack of OOT. I was doing well until I failed 3 in a row at the end. Yeah, there's Mass Quest and MM, but Mass Quest is very. It has a lot of cool stuff, but it's also like super dumb. It's definitely got a lot of dumb, annoying, hard stuff. There is also a Majora's Mask Master Quest ROM hack that was made a very long time ago. It's pretty old now. And I remember I liked it when I played it when it came out, but it's been a long time. Come on, dude. Yeah, Mass Quest has this thing on the moon where like all the moon trials are required, and the moon trials require you to bring certain items to the moon, and if you don't have them, you're just screwed. Like, I think there's one point where you have to have a fish to give to a Gibdo, and if you don't have the fish to give to a Gibdo, you just gotta reset. Stuff like that. Although speaking of ROM hacking, I know that MM decomp is nearing completion, like at 85 or 90% or something. And I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean that ROM hacks are going to be coming out the day that it reaches 100, but I know I've already started seeing more and more MM stuff ported to OOT, which I assume is just going to get easier as decomp goes on. And then MM will probably get its own stuff too. Yeah, it'll probably get its own PC port, its own Ship of Harkinian. Ship of Harkinian multi-world, yeah. Actually, dude, the dream, Ship of Harkinian OOTX MM rando. Even that's probably going to be possible. Like, I mean, it might take a while for that to happen, but it could actually happen. Okay, but that was much better cog skip than I'd been getting before. Okay, actual runs now. I have not seen that dry. Actually, I need to check that out. I'd love to do PvP. Oh, whoops. Yeah, when modders can just pick and choose features from OT and MM and just like easily copy and paste them from one game to another, that just seems like it's gonna be so good. Like you can have OT movement, but like you could throw in Goron mask, and then you can have like MM, like bottle mechanics, and then OT. What does OT do differently? OT bombs and like Or MM bombs if you want. I think that's one thing I saw. Oh yeah, MM flips. I think that's one thing I saw recently is MM bombs ported to OOT. I feel like that might not have been recent actually. Oh yeah, ship got MM bombs, yeah. Yeah, an Indigo. But yeah, the future of OT and I guess MM ROM hacks is gonna be really nice in like I think OT ROM hacks, I feel like next year is like the year where OT ROM hacks are gonna start popping off, and then like 2 years later MM stuff is going to be too, and like OT x MM stuff especially. That's my ROM hack future prediction. Yeah, when we start to see transformation masks in OOT, that's gonna be fantastic.
What is that?
Okay, here, let me try. I'm gonna try the Breath of the Wild GeoGuessr during the cutscene. Okay, this first one is easy. It's near Rito. Sorry I don't have it on the screen right now. I'll probably mess with trying to put this on the screen in the future. Oh wait. Wait, I don't know what direction this is facing. Okay, this being Breath of the Wild and not Tears of the Kingdom is actually throwing me off because I'm trying to use visual cues that don't exist in this game.
Zelda. You who carries that fragile sword. A link. Raru placed his faith in you. And that was all you could do.
How do you know our names?
Okay, first one I got 200 meters away. Away. Okay, maybe I'm not that good at this. Well, I'm like, okay, I know the general area, but I'm not getting like the precise position. But I'm also being kind of lazy. Oh no, I'm gonna have to end early. Okay, I gotta quit early. You know, I never really agreed with the thing about Breath of the Wild being empty besides Koroks, but after playing Tears of the Kingdom, it does seem a lot more like that. Dog skip practice paying off. Come on. I don't think it's an issue at all in this game. I think this game has an insane amount of content. I feel like, I mean, there are some places that feel a little empty, but I think those are rare. Thanks, resubs, like your tricks. I know that crouching increases my stealth. Whoa. That's crazy. Time to never be stealthy at all. Loving people who played Breath of the Wild for 100 plus hours say the game's empty, yeah. Yeah, the difference between how much there is to do in this versus Breath of the Wild really is significant though. Failing an easy dupe. For someone that played neither game, what would I recommend? If you played neither game and you would probably not play both of them, then definitely Tears of the Kingdom. Like, part of me kind of wants to recommend play Breath of the Wild and just do like the main story, and then play Tears of the Kingdom, and then do like a lot of extra stuff. But if you only want to play one, then just do Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, maybe just like, yeah, either watch or rush main story of Breath of the Wild. I'm not okay, yeah. It seemed a bit sketchy, but it worked. Actually, it worked very cleanly. I thought that was going to be a lot sketchier than it ended up being. Yeah, I think the main story of Breath of the Wild, actually kind of the DLC too. I kind of want to, like, I don't know, part of me wants to recommend the DLC as well, and part of me doesn't. Like, DLC is not amazing, but it is one thing that Breath of the Wild has that sets it apart from this game. Especially stuff like Trial of the Sword. I mean, it's still good, just not amazing. Also, one thing that I was thinking about recently that I did kind of miss about Breath of the Wild is the variety of regular weapons. Because, like, obviously in this game you're supposed to make your own weapons, and so, like, the base weapons are not super interesting a lot of the time. I mean, they're cool, they have unique properties and stuff, but I miss some of the really cool weapons from Breath of the Wild, like Lionel Crusher and Drill Spear and stuff like that. Yeah, it's definitely respectable that they just see the game as complete and aren't gonna add DLC. I mean, I definitely can see, like, it depends on what the DLC is. Like, if it's very obviously DLC that should have been on the base game, then it sucks. But if there's clearly effort put into it, then I'm completely fine with DLC. Like, Breath of the Wild's DLC, I was like half and half on. Like, part of it definitely felt like it should have been in the base game, and part of it was like legitimate DLC. Yeah, I miss the weapons with the cool names in Breath of the Wild. Dude, remember the ancient blade saw? I can't make an ancient blade saw in this game. Is that even the name of it? I think that was the name of it. That weapon was so cool. The one that looked like a chainsaw. Did not want to use that extra durability there. Uh-oh. Oh god, this is bad. But I mean, the weapon system is definitely better overall in this game, but just some things I miss. I do kind of agree that the stage's abilities are underwhelming compared to Breath of the Wild, but at the same time, I almost think Breath of the Wild's stage abilities were too much or too good. Like, literally a free fairy and 300 damage in one hit is like a little OP. Yeah, I saw the record. Oh, I didn't update the text at the bottom. Whoops. I just realized somehow I have a run that is 4 minutes faster than the record. 24. Oh, that's probably what that person meant earlier. That like how is my run better than the record? I didn't even think about. No, I still didn't make it right. I don't have time to fix it right now. It's still wrong. I'll just keep changing it to wrong numbers. Just keep changing it to random numbers and eventually it'll be right. Yeah, stage abilities, the biggest issue is just that they're annoying to activate. Like I think Sidon's ability is actually pretty unique and interesting. Like a shield that you actually have to activate and isn't free, like Daruk's protection, and then also gives you the water boost thing, which synergizes well with Zora swords. Like I actually think Sidon's is actually pretty well designed with the water sword, the water weapon synergy. But yeah, it's just having to actually walk up to Sidon to activate it. Kind of the same with Riju's. I think Yunobo's activating automatically on vehicles is actually pretty decent. Yeah, if only Side on the NPC was as well designed. Okay, there we go. Yeah, if you could just activate Riju while aiming the bow, like with a single button press, that'd be great. In fact, that actually, it kind of should work like that, because Toolin has a thing where he'll automatically activate if you're in a certain state, which is gliding. So actually, yeah, now that I think about it, that would be a perfect excuse to have Riju just like automatically activate if you are, maybe not automatically, but okay, I actually didn't think it was gonna pass the slope. But yeah, if Riju could just, if he could just press a button while aiming with the bow to activate Riju. No, Tidal. That's not possible until MMD comp is done, but MMD comp is at least nearing completion. Yeah, this run uses message not found. Message not found is the Master Sword you have in the prologue. You can use a glitch to get it out of the prologue and use it in the regular file. And it's special because it does not take durability damage. So it's a great weapon for speedruns. Uh-oh. Where's the other frog? Where's the backup frog? Where is he? Why do I not see my backup frog? There he is. Okay, that was very bad. And I still haven't gotten an arowana. This is really terrible. I thought I saw one and I didn't. Oh my god. Where is everyone? Okay, this is the worst. Do I call this fishing? Worst attempt at arowana and frog in a very long time. That's gonna cost me a huge amount. I don't think it was like a minute loss. I think it was closer to 30 seconds, but it was bad. If I'm lucky, I'll be even after this split, I think. I do feel like Switch 2 will probably have a port of this in Breath of the Wild. I mean, I'm sure it'll be backwards compatible. I think not having Switch backwards compatibility would be terrible right now. I think it'd be a very bad move for it to not be backwards compatible. But I feel like they'll probably like make their own enhanced port or something in addition. Dang, that was very bad. Plus 46. Very cool. No, it's not worth resetting. This run is not nearly optimized enough to be worth resetting yet. I hate snapback. No, you can ask questions about switch hacking. Switch hacking is good. Switch hacking is always morally okay. Yeah, this is the version with the easy dupe. This is version 1.1. Yeah, tinfoil is for installing games and patches. I've really only used it for upgrading and downgrading Tears of the Kingdom patches. But you can also use it for the P word. Or sailing the seas. Why did I do that? I've been so used to, oh my god, I've been practicing the endgame part so much with the 10 hard door that because it's like the same as the 10 hard door, I just instinctively tried to fully open it. Oh my god. Run is a disaster. No, it's not Run Ogre, it's just I'm stupid. It only costs like... I don't think it costs that much time. It's just a stupid mistake. Man. Already a minute 23 behind best. Again, dude. Like, it's the exact same thing. How is it so consistently always dropping the Zonai charge when trying to select wing? Yeah, I'm letting go of the stick, so letting go of the stick is definitely causing the snapback. I mean, I guess if I try to manually move it to neutral, maybe that'll help, but that also feels like an awkward extra movement. 3428 GSI, that is not a good time. Oh well. I've got plenty to save later. Sub 35. Sub 34 should be the minimum. If I was actually resetting for good times, I'd probably reset over anything like over 34. Oh. OT MM Rando soon-ish, but it'll happen, but maybe not like in the immediate future. Soon TM, yeah. It probably would be better to do a fall damage cancel there, but because I rarely ever do fall damage cancels, I don't trust myself to do it, like, just because I don't get to do it very often, I don't trust myself to always do it every time. And I really do not feel like risking anything like that immediately after GSI. I don't think it'd be a big difference, but yes, ideally fall damage cancel would be better there. Said soon for real like a month ago. I'm sorry if what I want to run and what I want to play is changing all the time. I like different things. Sometimes I want to play this game more and OOT less, and sometimes I want to play OOT more and this game less. This angle actually looks a bit off. The build for the ABCS machine actually is basically perfect, but I think my angle here is off. Oh no, now it's good. Or now it's bad again. Okay, here it's fine.
What? Oh. What? What? Hmm. Hmm. Ah. Mm-hmm. Yes.
Hmm? Huh? Hmm. Oh? Hmm? Huh? Hmm? Hmm.
Oh, I didn't even dupe. I failed the dupe, wow. Oh, I thought that was going to break my shield. Okay, there. Really? Yeah, I thought it was a good dupe too. Felt felt right, but I guess not. Wait, did that Zuckle? Yeah, it did, okay. Microwave is on. No, it's not like the hot plate tech. Microwave is a joke just because after doing all those zuggles with the Master Sword, there's now a hum in the background that's going to be for the entire run. And so, as a joke, we call it the microwave. Is this game still fun when you know where everything is? Yes. I haven't. So in my speedrunning of this game, I've only run categories that do a very small amount of the game. And I do kind of think I don't want to do speedruns that do too much of the game, so that I can, like, still play casually without knowing where everything is. But yeah, it doesn't... I think, what I speedrun doesn't really ruin a casual experience, I think, for the most part. No, I never ended up getting 100% on my casual. I still want to do that. But I'm just at the point where, like, the little bit I have left is going to take so long. Real reason for not running Hundo. I mean, if Hundo was a reasonable time, I might outweigh wanting to not ruin it casually for wanting to speedrun it. I don't know. But yeah, with it being 30 hours, I'm okay with not running it. And then, like, I can do a second playthrough sometime later and still, you know, not know everything. Although I definitely know a lot more about the mechanics. And that will probably also impact another casual playthrough. Although, I feel like if I do another casual playthrough, I would probably put significant limitations on myself. Like, I'd almost definitely do, like, no hover bike. And things like that. And maybe some, like, weapons restrictions. I actually never ran Breath of the Wild, and I don't really plan on trying to run it now. Earthquake only. Earthquake only would be extremely boring. I'm sorry. Earthquake is so cool, but it's so weak. No, I'm not doing offline OOT testing. I am doing offline Tears of the Kingdom testing. But no, I've barely been playing OOT. This is old patch. This is patch 1.1. Earthquake is the Yiga ability where you can punch the ground and do that like wind attack through the ground thing when you get from the Yiga hideout.
Yeah.
Come on. Yeah, for how much you have to do to get it, it is pretty underwhelming. I mean, all it really needs is just a little bit of a damage buff. But I mean, I guess it can't be too good of a damage buff, or else you'd use it over regular items. But I don't know. It could be stronger than it is. Does anyone know the exact damage for it? I don't know the exact damage for it, but I know it's not much. Non-Beery Goo, thanks for the raid. Come on. Dude. I love seeing the wings. Oh my god, I cannot do this. I love seeing the wings from the previous ABCS just fly off in the distance. I just lost like 15 seconds not being able to do an ADC. That was weird. That was like a delayed ascend. I definitely thought I failed it because it didn't activate right away, but it activated like half a second later. The reason given that they gave for no DLC planned is that they consider this a complete game, which is fair. There is a lot in this game. Really? Making weird mistakes. Yeah, imagine making a complete game in current year. Like, I'm definitely a little bit disappointed at no DLC because I'd love more content. But at the same time, it's hard to be mad at considering a game complete and not trying to farm more money out of it if they think it's complete. Dude, dude. The mask was blocking me. Dude. Love the lag there. I mean, I don't think the lack of a DLC is really going to have that much of an effect on how early we get the next Zelda game. Because the next Zelda game is probably not going to be for many years at this point. I mean, already taking into account that the last two took several years, development time is probably only going to get even longer. So yeah, don't expect it anytime soon. Dude, I can't. Okay, that was bad. Yeah, the next one before 2030 is probably... I think like 2029 is probably the realistic date for the next 3D Zelda.
My name is Minoru. I am the Sage of Spirit. I am happy you have arrived. At last we can speak with each other. Unfortunately...
Although, I don't know, maybe they'd want to rush it at least a little bit because that would be like... hypothetically 5 years into Switch 2, which maybe they'd want to put a Zelda game out before that.
You see the 4 storehouses in the area.
But that just means that they have opportunities to put out remakes and re-releases in that 5-year span.
This is my request to you, Link. Loyal swordsman to Zelda.
Yeah, surely TP and Wind Waker HD will be re-released on Switch 2. This is the time for sure, right? Cool. I got inputs eaten. Usually I get one of my inputs eaten for Pocket Rocket, which usually results in just me using half the rocket because my B input gets eaten. Except somehow I got both an A and B input eaten at the same time, which resulted in absolutely no Pocket Rocket movement. I just pressed 2 buttons and neither of them worked. Oh wow. Did not realize it was gonna land up there. You get to see Farosh a little bit right here. If you peek, well, now the camera's turned, you can't see it, but while flying down here, if you looked past a little area in the background, you could see Farosh a tiny bit. Actually, this run actually passes by, well, not passes by, but you get to see a little bit of Farosh and a little bit of Naedra in this run, which is neat.
Bring the other 3 here as well, then.
And of course, a little bit of the Light Dragon, and then Dinral is left out. No cameo appearance from Dinral.
And that's another part. 2 left.
Oh, there's more Farosh. Nice. Whatever. Yeah, there definitely was some interview where they say they want to keep the open world formula. I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean that every game is going to be exactly like Breath of the Wild, but the basic idea is probably going to stick. Very cool. I've not really liked my rocket usage this section. I don't think this is gonna last as long as I want it to. Yes, the glowing Master Sword sound will be there for the entire run. All the way into the credits. Okay, nice. Made it through that. It might be better to just burn the rocket here. Well, no, I think I can. Might be able to stretch it exactly as long as I need it. Come on.
One more left, Link. The body for my spirit is nearly complete.
Come on.
Thank you, Link. Now only one task remains. We must recover my secret stone. It should be located here. Please, Link, let us go there together. The path will be very dangerous. Fortunately, this construct body you have built for me is hardly helpless. There
The
is a platform
run,
nearby where we
it
can
had like
explore its
one
potential.
really big awful mistake early on. Besides that, it's been pretty okay. But that was pretty bad.
Now
This
hurry,
run's
Link.
okay, I guess.
We must recover my secret stone.
Can't complain too much. Yeah. I want to have 3 topaz and 3 lionel horns there. No, not. Don't hit the ceiling. Okay. A little bit higher than I'd like, but it works. Okay, I just need the rocket to last 4 more boosts so I get into the boss fight, and then I want the rocket to die. Although I have a feeling it's gonna die earlier. I bet this rocket's gonna die on my first jump. Thanks, exponential fail. Almost. I definitely could have made that. If I sucked a bit less. I could just do this right now.
We will not be able to force our way past its defenses. We must take the Retreat and recover your strength. Aha. Well then. Aha.
Yeah, we need the hearts for the door. And for
Well then.
Master Sword, because we trade in the hearts for stamina.
Aha. Well then. Aha. Well then.
The door at the Dragonhead Islands, there's a door that you need 10 hearts to open. And it's part of the Ring Ruins quest. Wrong one. Yeah, even if you get mini early, you still have to do that quest for all main quests. We just do it way at the end.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Aw. Yeah.
What? Where am I? What happened? There. What was that about? Dude? Okay, there is stuff in my way I was not aware of. You don't need Highland Shield to do the jump trick, but the jump trick does do shield durability damage. So if you do it with basically any shield that's not Highland Shield, it's going to get destroyed really quickly. Which try Dampe is this? This is an 8th try Dampe. Come on. No, dude. All I needed was the rocket to last right here. So bad. This is literally the last part I need the rocket for. Are you serious, dude? Stop it. Don't fall. I cannot fall here. Very cool. I'm mad because this segment in my PB was awful and it was supposed to be a lot of time save, and now it's just as awful here. Just in a different way. Come on, it's not that hard. Like, I even have to destroy the rocket here anyway. Like, I literally needed it for just a few more jumps. How did it not kill them? I forgot. Okay, so what sucks about that is when I do the Lionel bow dupe back at when I first get the Lionel bow, I just have to switch my bows, and it leaves it so that like the menu says that I have wooden bow equipped, but when I use it, it's actually Lionel bow. And if you don't have to load a save for the entire run, then your wooden bow stays as Lionel bow for the entire run and it's completely fine. But if you have to load a save, then it turns back into wooden bow unless I drop it and pick it back up. And I normally don't drop it and pick it back up anymore because I just expect it to last for the whole run. But now, because of that, I now have to, I guess, zuggle the bow to dupe it. Don't drop the shield. This is a mess. How am I today? I was okay until my run was bad, and now I'm not okay. And now I'm mad. No, -4 is not good. It's plus 3 minutes on Summer Best. That's terrible. No, not Rocket. Amiibo poll the last few days? I have not been paying attention. What Amiibo poll? Why is there an Amiibo poll in the first place? I'm currently holding 8 Master Swords. Gauge how Amiibo should be used in runs? Why is that even a question? Why? This was settled. Was this not settled years ago in Breath of the Wild? Why should it be any different? Oh. I just passed a Korok. Oh no. I wonder how many Koroks I passed by in this run. Oh. Oh, come on. No, I haven't really been playing anything else off stream. I was gonna play F-Zero, but I keep just like not feeling like playing F-Zero off stream. I have not been shiny hunting. Then stop doing that. I don't know. I just like don't feel like playing it. I have been feeling like maybe picking up an Pokemon ROM hack or something.
Here I go.
Fusions. I don't want to play a fusion ROM hack. I don't like fusions. Well, I don't know. Maybe if I try it, I'd like it, but I don't really like the idea of fusions. Or at least not more than just like a haha funny look at it once and laugh at. What are the funny ones?
Yep.
That was long. Every now and then I get these really long loads for when I'm trying to pull out a bunch of wings, and it's really strange. Nothing like that is currently in development, Dr. Lin. Apparently, people are still working out, like, how to... Oh god, no, dude. Dude. Are you serious? I hate this run. I hate this run so much. I hope this rocket can last throughout the Miragia fight, but this is going to be sketchy. I really can't fail a rocket boost. Okay, that was good at least. That was low. Okay, that's okay somehow.
Be careful!
Okay, that was also a good fight. Yeah, I think I did see that there is like a master mode mod being worked on, although I don't know like how in depth that's really gonna be. Also, I need to do this. Okay, that's a fine place for that to break.
Yep. Don't give up!
Okay, now the rocket I just fused has to last longer than usual, which is gonna be tough.
Stay focused!
I'm gonna have to do all of Fire Temple extremely well for this to work out the way I want it to.
Hey! Here I go! Hey!
Very cool.
Young little rock. The gate you must pass through is firmly locked with 5 padlocks. You have have the power to unlock them all. Do so. Then the gate should open. Heed my words.
Huh?
Hang in there, Goro. Don't give up. Goro, I can
Seriously.
stay focused.
Dude, the wing is in the way, dude.
I can do it.
Oh my god, please.
Goro. Don't give up. I can do it.
Stupid. Everything about this run is so stupid.
That must be the. Stay focused. Three to go. Let's go. Here I go. Hang in there, Goro. Goro, charge!
I was definitely half expecting that to fail. Would have been on brand for this run.
Here I don't give up. Only one.
Dude. Dude, please use the rocket.
I can do. Hang in there, Goro.
Oh, I have a cool new strat here. For activating the Goma fight. Watch this.
That's the door's.
That's not the strat. Very cool. Of course I wouldn't get it.
Hang in there. Here I go. Goro. Stay focused. Look out. Almost go.
Seriously?
Off to cap.
terrible. No, I don't want to reset right now. I'm definitely not gonna start a new run. So I'll keep this going for now and just try to bring it back. But I mean, if I stopped, I would just end the run, not reset. Although I probably should finish it out just because I need to practice the end game so I can at least get experience with the new strat at the end. Well, no, it's not D-Rust because I've been practicing the last few days. So it's not Rust. It's the opposite of Rust. It's I've been practicing and yet I am worse.
Yep. Ooh.
It do be like that, yeah. At least the Goron Kids stream cheers me up. That camera does not cheer me up. Oh god, what is this angle? This is so bad. Will I practice off stream after this run? Most likely, yes. Almost already 5 minutes behind Summer Best. Every time it drops an extra rocket when I don't want it. I want to drop a wing. At least I get to do wing recycling. Although I don't even know if that wing recycle saved any time. So much lag.
Whoa. Yes.
Ah! Whoa! Ah! Oh?
Yeah. Whoop. Sure.
Oh.
Cool.
Yeah. No!
Yeah, the pocket rocket there is a really great movement technique.
Ah!
Yeah, it does suck that pocket rocket kind of destroys every shrine. Yeah, I guess bombing the weight switches also is pretty significant cheese.
Yes. Oh.
Love one hitting that guy.
Yes.
Yeah, so the strat, well, it was actually throwing a topaz behind it that we did, but it's theoretically still faster, but the thing is, to do the topaz strat, you have to hit him with water and then throw a topaz behind him, and then it makes him like stand up, and then you have to shoot his tongue so he falls down, and then you can actually finally hit it. And it's theoretically faster if you do all the menuing perfectly, but taking into account having to do menu stuff, it's just easier and simpler to just wait for him to stick his tongue out and then just one hit him from there. Does your speedrunning have a long life ahead with the crafting? I think it does have a long life left. I don't think the building is really going to be the reason for it, because at least when it comes to older patch speedruns, patches with lots of glitches, the building is not really a significant thing because we just use auto build cancel for everything. I do think for glitchless runs, building stuff has a lot of potential, and I think glitchless runs could end up being very interesting from creative building stuff. So yes, I think the game will have a long life. I don't think the building is really going to be that significant in for the reasoning, except for maybe glitchless. No, the slow load. If I'm too close to the ground, the cutscene doesn't activate until Link slowly descends to the ground. So I want to stay in the air, like above a certain height, before the cutscene starts. Yeah, like a Zonai device that like had a local low gravity zone around it or something, that could be cool. Like a low gravity bubble. Actually, speaking of bubble Zonai devices, in my casual playthrough, when I got here around this area, I definitely thought that the water bubbles that appear out of those water bubble makers, I guess, I don't know. I definitely thought those were going to be Zonai devices that I can get in the capsule and then use in other places. And then they just weren't. Those would have been cool.
Cherished kin. This is the source of the pure waters of Zora's domain. Use your power to turn on the 4 faucets and you can collect water here. Heed my words.
The spinning thing definitely just launched me. That's cool. Alright, that was decent silence one. I've been waiting for the day that was gonna happen. Ever since we changed the route to use a spear instead of a sword, my biggest worry about using a spear was, what if I miss the water wheels in Water Temple? And it happened. Yeah, spear just has much smaller hitbox. The upside of it is that it uses less rocket fuel, so it actually is, in theory, a good thing for the run, because it lets me extend the rocket longer. But it definitely is scary when I almost miss the water wheel like that one.
Well done.
Okay, this is where, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say this is where I plan to burn the rocket. I mean, it burned one jump earlier than I wanted, but not a big deal. Although now this glide is slower than I want. Oh well. Very cool. Yeah, that was a good spawn at least. Although it was kind of far away. It was a quick spawn, but a far away spawn. Oh, come on, don't, dude.
You did it! Okay.
Yeah, of course, this is the run that Sidon behaves.
Take it from here.
That's probably mostly from missing the water wheel. Plus 2 minutes, that's fantastic. I love that 40-second load.
Whoa! Sure.
Ah. Ha ha!
Come on. Should you get the M Classic? I highly recommend M Classic. I think it is great. I mean, it depends on what you're using it for. If you're using it, if you have like an HDMI solution for older consoles, it's super good. If you're just using it for like Switch or something more modern, it's still pretty good, but won't be as amazing. But in general, I do recommend M Classic. It's very good. Talk? Talk? Are you serious? Why do you take so long? This is honestly one of the worst parts of the run, like trying to deal with Impa. With her being scared and then yelling about... Seriously, yelling about the balloon. I only need the rocket for one more small section, so I don't think it'll be too big of an issue. Yeah, you just have to be above a certain height while the balloon is also above a certain height. Oh, I didn't split. Whatever. Thanks for resub, CFS0. Don't be rude to Grandma. I will be rude to her because she is being rude to me by wasting my time. It's actually a super weird... It feels like a design flaw because when you're moving the balloon to try to fix it, she'll always get scared. Like it's literally impossible to not scare her. And that feels like it's not intended. So it feels very strange. Also, in general, I hate how NPCs, like, NPCs getting scared of stuff, you know, is kind of cool. It's, you know, like a little, attention to detail thing. But the fact that it takes so long for them to get unscared is awful. Should be able to recycle the wings. Yeah, taking priority is what's done. Like, if they got scared, but you could just, like, talk to them immediately and then they're fine, it'd be completely okay. Because, like, it's still an attention to detail, but it's not going to waste your time. But because it does waste your time, it's just annoying.
Oh. Oh.
Ah. Oh. Oh.
Hey. Oi! Oh?
Come. Come. To me.
Oh! Ah. Uh-huh.
I definitely had my mic muted when I didn't mean to. I was talking about how that segment actually went very well, and that was a big best split.
Brave fledgling. There are still 5 locks securing the hatch on the deck. Use your power to release all 5 locks, and the hatch should open.
Wait, how long was I muted? When was the last time I talked? I was not not talking.
Heed my words.
Wrong direction. Come on.
Hey, Link.
I'm hoping that this lasts at least until the end of the dungeon. It's a little bit risky to do it at the end, though. Well, it depends on...
3 more to go.
I think it'll be fine. Okay. Super sketchy, but it worked out. Please. Okay. That was about as good as that can go with how sketchy that was.
3 down.
Things start Shadow Rogue.
Leave it to me.
Oh, since the airdrop of goblins? Okay, that wasn't that long then. I didn't say like that much. I was worried that I was like muted for much longer than that. Okay, that's like slightly earlier than I wanted, but it's not that big of a deal. Should I... Tulin, what are you doing?
Strong wind.
Do I want to just fuse a rocket right here? Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, because otherwise... Well... Yeah. Otherwise I'd do it in Gerudo.
Should be.
But I'll lose a little bit of time here if I don't. And it's got... leniency.
This wind is so strong. Don't get blown away
Cool. I say all the time I saved, I lost back. Yeah, no cool music during speedruns. We go too fast. Yeah, just a thing with a lot of speedruns in general. You skip the good music. At least you get to listen to enough of the army music at the end. Alright, it's almost time to do the under the arch fly right after this next tier. The hypest moment of the run. I love how divisive the hum is. Some people like it and don't mind it, and some people absolutely hate it. It's very interesting. I hardly even recognize it anymore. Alright, place your bets. Will I get it? Will I be able to fly under the arch? Oh god, I actually don't like this position. Alright, I got it. Run is saved. No, I did not mean to do that. Whoops, too far.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh.
Well, okay, to be fair to the Master Sword damage, in the Demon Dragon fight, it actually gets a 5 times power boost. So you could argue that the actual supercharging of the sword was that extra power boost that you only get in the final fight. That's the copium. Well, egg timer. Even the even better thing about that is that in this run we are using that exact sword that supposedly breaks in that cutscene, except using that sword it actually has it never takes durability damage. So it actually should never break. No, shut up. Not you. For some reason, when the camera's super zoomed out like that, you can't talk to Riju, but you can talk to the guard. And it's annoying. So I actually have to be careful about when I press A to talk. Well, I think Master Sword is just hard to balance in a game like this with durability and stuff, because like you can't just make it never break, because that'd be too OP. And you don't want to like disincentivize any other weapon. So it's just like in a tough spot with the general game mechanics.
From the hive at the east gate. Stop them. Yes! That hive is out of action.
I mean, it should be good, but
Enemies are pouring out of the hive near the north gate. Oh, right.
I mean, it should be like
Another hive
kind of OP. I guess they definitely could do more with it. It definitely could be better, but I still think you don't want to like completely disincentivize the use of other weapons at all. I wasn't confident in that Gibdo dying early enough. Come on. Thanks for the reset, Jungkook. A very unique moveset. Yeah, that could actually be pretty interesting if it just had a unique moveset. Dude, you could give it like the TP. You could do like the TP hidden skills being only possible with a Master Sword, including finishing blow. Like imagine Master Sword, you could do finishing blow, and then it'll still be like okay-ish damage, but then it has the option for. Are you serious? Oh my god. But it has the option for a one-hit kill if you're able to get a finishing blow off. Okay, this rock will be perfect. I only need it for a few more jumps, and I can burn it. 30 arrows? That feels low. Is that right? No, I think that's fine. Never mind.
Wait, does that mean it's like the other giftings?
Oh yeah, I actually have to specifically not break my bow now. The thing after this shot will change. Yeah, you do basically collect a horde of cool dudes. All the dungeons, when you get the sages from all the dungeons, they have an avatar that follows you around to use their power. Which is a cool concept, but it gets actually kind of annoying to try to use their power when you actually want to. Yeah, it's a cool concept, but the way it works, they can kind of be annoying sometimes.
Daughter of the Garuda.
I don't necessarily
This
prefer
platform
the
connects
champion's
to the very
abilities
top
or
of this
sage's
temple.
powers. It's like they both have their pros and cons.
Use your
I
power to
think the Breath
charge
of the
the
Wild
four
ones
battles,
were
and it will function once
more
more.
straightforward and easier to use, but also kind of OP. These ones feel more balanced and
Heed my
more
words.
well thought out power-wise, but are more annoying to use. Huh? Oh, okay, that's fine. That was weird. First few hits didn't actually do Master Sword damage, it was just halberd damage. But the halberd there is supposed to break there. Or not supposed to, but expected to. Yeah, pressing A when drawing your bow definitely would have been a better way to activate, or at least as an alternative way to activate Regi's ability. Yeah, I have to get the heart containers because all main quests, for one of the quests you need to open a door that requires 10 hearts. And conveniently all the boss heart containers add up to 10 hearts. And I also need the Master Sword, and we end up trading hearts for stamina to get the Master Sword. Oh yeah, this is all main quests, not all dungeons. So I haven't played Metroid Prime Remaster. You should. Metroid Prime Remastered is very good.
Oh.
But yeah, it feels like Riju is kind of the odd one out with like how to activate the power. Well, not, I guess not odd one out, but because I guess Sidon too. But with Tulin and Yunobo having like set ways to automatically have them be available, I think Riju also has a very easy one to let be available. Sidon, I don't really know what you would do for like an alternative activation method for Sidon though. Well, it is worse Urbosa's Fury, but Urbosa's Fury was also insanely OP. Yeah, Silence kind of makes sense for not having an alternative method for like a shield.
Link! Link! Come to me. I am waiting. Waiting for you.
Yeah, like, I agree that getting a good reward for beating a dungeon should be a good thing, but yeah, Urbosa's Fury was just a little too OP, because basically any of the overworld bosses, you could always just use 1 to 3 Urbosa's Furies. Like, you find any Hinox, any Talus, you just use 1 to 3 of them, and then they always die. And then you should essentially always use 3 back to back, because then you just get the instant recharge. Or not instant recharge, but you start the recharge process immediately. Oh, what am I doing? I need the arrows. Yeah, you could turn it off. Dude. Interesting. He usually does not hit me there. Huh? I have no idea how that did not kill the last one. Are you serious? That's not fair.
Link, I am waiting.
I can't even block during the cutscene.
Waiting for you. Okay, mostly good Hyrule Castle. Except for the completely unfair stun and the moblin hitting me. People are actually already running Tears of the Kingdom Hundo. It is about 30 hours long, and it's lots and lots of Pocket Rocket. It is actually pretty cool though. There's a lot of cool strats. It's just 30 hours long. Yeah, Ababob and Tippy have been running it a lot. But over time that gets cut down. I'm sure it'll go down a decent bit, but the thing is that this game already has like some of the best glitches that a 100% run could ask for, like Pocket Rocket and auto build cancel, because auto build cancel lets you carry anything you want around, which is great for stuff like carrying the Koroks, the friend Koroks. And then Pocket Rocket is like a perfect movement glitch for Hundo, because for the distances that you're typically traveling in Hundo, it's just pretty much the ideal movement method. And then Pocket Rocket is also just like super easy and simple. So, I mean, again, I'm sure Hundo will go down as time progresses, but it also already has like some of the best things you could ask for. Yeah, they do have breaks. You are allowed to run 100%. You don't have to literally spend 30 hours straight speedrunning. Yeah, Breath of the Wild is down to like 15, I think. But Breath of the Wild started out as like a 30-hour run and then got down to 15 eventually. But that's because Breath of the Wild got pretty much its dream glitches. Like, it took a while, but Breath of the Wild got stuff like Wind Bomb and duping with IST. And those were essentially Breath of the Wild's dream glitches for Hundo that brought down several hours. But Tears of the Kingdom already has those dream glitches.
It already has the simplest stooping method imaginable. And super powerful weapons with zuggling. And carrying whatever you want with auto load cancel. And fast, easy movement with pocket rocket. So I'm sure optimization-wise it'll go down, but I feel like glitch-wise... I mean, I'm sure it can be improved glitch-wise, but there's Nadra. How close can I get? Oh, only a brief piece of the music. But yeah, with Tears of the Kingdom already having its dream glitches, I definitely see it going down, but not like a gigantic amount down. I feel like it'll probably end up hitting 24-ish hours, is my guess. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom just has so much more than Breath of the Wild. Like Hundo, no matter what, Hundo's always going to be significantly longer in this game than Breath of the Wild. Yeah, sub 1 day is, I think, the dream for Tears of the Kingdom Hundo. I think I'm 1 wing short for how many wings I need left in the run. Or no. Okay, no, 2 wings. So actually, I'm going to need to do like 1 quick wing dupe somewhere. Okay, so here's where route differences are going to come in, or at least new strat differences. Hopefully this goes well. This is a bit of an annoying strat. No. I actually did something kind of wrong. I was not supposed to zuggle my wooden shield. Oh, that was plus 35. I was not hoping not. It wouldn't be that much extra time. I do not. That is super bad that I wasted that much rocket fuel there. Wait, you get out of the way. God, I have 2 things to think about. I have to think about my rocket fuel and how I'm going to deal with my wooden shield now. Dude, don't, please. Oh my god, dude. I don't understand why that happened. That literally only started happening today, the camera thing. I was testing this a bunch yesterday, it never happened. And now my rocket fuel is super bad. There's no way it's gonna last as much as I need it to. I'm not gonna get any of the time saves that I'm supposed to get with this. How's run going? Terrible. Okay, at least clipping in here went smoothly. Only the lead up wasn't as terrible. The ground clip, all it is be in Zuggle Overload. So I Zuggled a bunch more. Can I do this? No. So I Zuggled a bit more back at Dragonhead Island. And that was enough to put me in Overload. And whenever you are in Zuggle Overload and you get on a stick, you just instantly fall through the ground. Initially we were doing that with fuse entanglement clips, but I realized that you probably save enough time with the time it takes to get into Zuggle Overload isn't too much, and so you can probably just do that and not have to worry about oh, split there. Can I recycle these, I guess? This angle is not good. I have to turn this so much. Okay, that was better than expected. Come on. Where am I? There. Yeah, I love the Link talking to himself cutscene. What I want to do, I need to break my wooden shield, and I'm pretty sure like a single shield jump on the ground will break it, but I can't do that without wasting my rocket. I'm trying to figure out a way. What add-on am I using? What do you mean add-on? For what? But I need to somehow break my wooden shield. At least it only has to be before the demon dragon fight, but I need to figure out some way to break it without... I guess I can break it during the Ganondorf fight? Okay, I guess I'll... When I am pocket rocketing into the Ganondorf fight, I will intentionally land on the ground with the shield. I think that should be fine. Oh, that's assuming the rocket even lasts that long, which it probably won't. Yeah, people are running 100%. It is 30 hours long.
Oh.
A ruby. I can't believe we got a ruby drop there. That's like a super low chance drop from those rocks. Yeah, the lucky ruby. If only I could make any use of it. Okay, do not screw up text, please. Yeah, Strange Anti-Quirk. After I'm done with this category, I do want to try running this category with no statue trading. The 80 rupees is I just sell a topaz at Goron City after Fire Temple. Because after Fire Temple, you start right next to the shop. And so you can just run to the Goron, quickly sell a topaz. Although it actually only saves a few seconds doing that, because selling an extra heart here and just using extra heart money is only like 5 seconds slower. So theoretically, you could just not even bother doing that and just sell here and only lose. Just sell an extra heart and only lose like 5 seconds. I have to get on and off the stick there in order to... Come on. Wow, I actually beat her. Yeah, okay, I need to be more careful with how I do it that then. To beat her to the tablet. I specifically routed in doing the stamina trading here because she has to slowly walk over to the tablet. And now I'm actually too fast. I actually get there before she does. Yeah, you can go back down all the way to 3 hearts. But nothing lower than 3. He'll yell at you.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, what I was saying is I needed to get on and off the stick there in order to bring back the wheel, the item wheel, or the ability wheel. Because after doing those stick clips, you actually can't use the ability wheel after that until you either get on and off a different stick or the previous stick gets unloaded. Nope. Favorite part of the game casually? Depends on what you mean by part. If you mean like specific part or like a general aspect of the game, but like for a general aspect, I really love the caves. Caves were probably my favorite thing in general. If it's like specific individual place, Oh, I need a dupe. Nope. But yeah, the caves in general I thought were really, really good in this. I thought the caves were pretty unique. I thought there was a pretty good variety. Are you serious? What is going on with my ABCSs today? Why are they all breaking? Hopefully I can recycle the wings, because I'm low. Or wait, is this the last? Oh yeah, this is the last ABCS I need to do. And then I just need one wing and Demon Dragon. Yeah, we initially didn't think Message Not Found was going to be that useful because it seemed like using gem arrows with a Lionel bow was just going to be enough damage for everything being super quick. But yeah, it turns out Message Not Found is quick enough that you still get a lot of benefit out of it. And it's still better in a lot of cases than just spamming gem arrows. So yeah, now it seems like, I don't know about every category. Well, actually, kind of every category. Not any percent, obviously, but All Dungeons does it. All Main Quest does it. I think All Shrines does it. How close is that? Not close. And Hundo definitely uses it a lot, so yeah, it kind of turned into... It seemed initially like it was only going to be useful for the longest categories, and then it turns out that it was actually good for this too. Come on. No, you don't lose Message Not Found when you pick up the Master Sword. All this does is just manually equips Master Sword as your primary sword, but it doesn't affect your juggled weapons at all. So this part's a bit interesting in this run. Because of all the Zuggle Overload stuff, Link does not actually pull the sword out of Zelda's head. And it just kind of stays there. And then even this animation, it still happens to the Master Sword that's still in her head and not the one that Link is holding in his hand. Yeah, it would have been cool to get more background stuff on the other dragons. PB is unlikely. Just split early. Good idea. Okay, this rocket is actually gonna last as long as I need it to. I thought I wasted way too much earlier, but it actually seems fine. I only need it a few more times before the end. Also, a cool thing about the new Zuggle strat is normally in the previous route, or previous strat for the end of the game here, because the game auto-equips Master Sword, it breaks your pocket rocket, because you no longer have your rocket sword equipped. But in this new route, since we need to do extra Zuggles to get into Zuggle Overload, I use Zuggle Overload on, or I do Zuggling with the rocket sword that I had. And that lets me keep Pocket Rocket through the cutscene even after Master Sword is manually equipped. Which means I don't have to fuse an extra rocket here, which is very cool. Time for a long pause, long awkward stare for the quests.
Huh? Yeah.
Dude. Whatever. At least Overload gives me a super free backup there. If I don't get the insta-clip. It might even be faster, now that I think about it. I wonder if I shouldn't. That's bad? It's... oh my god. Is that bad? I think that just means I can't go for... wait, now that doesn't even matter, does it? I have so many things I'm trying to think about right now. Too high. How'd you survive? Oh, forgot I didn't grab the halberd. Nice time save. Okay, there we go. Had to make sure the shield broke. If the shield didn't break there, when I do Pocket Rocket in the Demon Dragon fight, the Pocket Rocket would instantly break my wooden shield, and then it would instantly break my actual Pocket Rocket. So it would essentially be a Pocket Rocket with length of 1 or 2 jumps, which would be terrible. Yeah, the health bar thing in this fight is good. A good little chuckle. That time save is primarily from being able to keep the Pocket Rocket there, because in the previous route, we actually had to ditch Pocket Rocket before that point, and so we wouldn't have it to run through the hallway. And now I do. Another benefit of the overload strat. Oh yeah, so sometimes this fight will be an overload. It doesn't look like it. I think because of breaking both the bow and the shield, it's not going to be an overload. Which sucks because sometimes the ending cutscene has legless Link, which is fantastic, but doesn't look like it's going to happen here. I kind of messed up. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get this because I messed up. Am I a good sniper? That's supposed to take 4 shots, not 6, but it works. Better than failing it, I guess. Probably still like a few seconds faster than the regular pocket rocket strat. Because I think ideally that strat's like 8 seconds faster if you get a 4 shot. But a 6 shot's probably like 2 seconds faster. Lotus Splat for the fans. Wish I could. Alright. Yeah, at least I brought down some of best a lot this run. Dude, look at all this. The second half of the run was like more best splits than not. So that's good at least. And also the 10 hard door is fake time loss anyway, because that's setting up for the time save in future splits. Yeah, 23 some of best. I'm sure a good run of this should be able to get like 325. I probably won't go for a 325, but that's probably my expected good time of this in the future by someone not me. Yeah, good practice. Brought it back after some very dumb silliness. Yeah, I think this category, the end game good time is 325, and then all dungeons 140. One more run, not today.
We reached you, after all.
Short stream, dang, I'm sorry for the sub 5-hour stream.
He's gone. The Demon King.
Okay, anyway, this cutscene isn't funny. There's no legless Link. Yeah, sometimes with the new Zuggle Overload strats, Link ends up legless in the end cutscene. Because the legs just don't load in. It doesn't happen every time though, and I think it didn't happen here because I broke my bow and wooden shield, which probably put me under Zuggle Overload limit. Anyway, I think I am done for now. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. But I'll see you later. Bye-bye.